We have posted ECB's Bush speech on AMLA and ECB banking supervision strengthening cooperation on the feed for those interested.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys, and are safe with this crazy volatility of non-farm payroll. Obviously, we traded well, but we have now switched to micros as we try to bottom or pick a bottom. It's not going to be easy. So I'm long with couple of micros. 163 is our weekly midpoint. That is where I'll try to take some exit and see if it wants to go fill the whatever gap and turn positive. Might want to hold 1 or 2 micros into the VWAP, but yeah, we'll see. We were initially short. That's how we made most of our money. But in this bottom, with we try to buy our midpoint 163. You can see, right? That's where our average is. It dip more. We added couple of more. That's why it's okay. Bottoming is never easy. So if we were to get involved in this crazy volatility, I would at least use micros, scale in, scale out. But yeah, once we are back into the normal trading range, we'll switch back to E-minis. Brutal today? Yeah.
According to the EIA, the US crude stockpiles increases by the most in a year last week.
Yeah, so non-farm payroll moves generally do get reversed. That is what happened. and but there was an extra sell. Non-farm payroll was obviously reverted. This was the pre-market 8:30 non-farm payroll. We rallied, we came right back down. That is normal thing. This was extra extra selling. Yeah, this is still not regaining our midpoint. It is still staying below it. Not a good sign. Sign of more downside could come. So at least I would start like trailing now. Or reduce my risk. As it pops up, we'll try to reduce our risk and only leave one micro as a runner.
French President Macron says Europe overwhelmed by China exports in the past 2 years. So French President Macron speaking at the Antwerp Industry Summit. US gasoline futures pair gains after EIA data shows a surprise build. We have posted a live video of French President Macron speaking on the feed for those interested. Macron says US tariffs on Europe economy a coercion mechanism, and Fed Schmidt says jobs report was good news. So currently Fed Schmidt commenting in a Q&A. Macron says US tariffs are a game changer and structural turning point. Fed Schmidt says, I do not believe labour market last year was showing cyclical weakness. Fed Schmidt says we'll probably need elements of AI to account for lower workforce growth due to aging and low birth rates and low immigration.
MNEC, welcome. Should be in the retracement to the golden zone, that is yesterday's low. Yeah, that happened, and that is where I think we got some rejection. Or closing price before continuing down to the low. Yeah,
Fed
so
Schmidt
closing
says
price will be
break-even job growth
257.
rate is likely around 40k or 50k per month.
So yeah, so basically this red line and this blue line are the target on this move.
Fed
Obviously,
Schmidt says break-even
I
job
have a
growth.
reason to go beyond that blue line. The final target will be 327 for me. Hope it happens. I can hold. It is a micro right now. We already made money with E-minis. In the morning we were short. But as I mentioned, right, we had only planned for this kind of a short, like pre-market moves of non-farm payroll getting reverted. We planned a short up to this point, a gap fill. This was additional one. So at least if we are involving in that additional move, it will be with micros. Trying to get a little bit more smarter. So this is only things which are improving, right? In last 3-4 months, you can see, right? When I lose, I am losing 3-4 accounts. It's not all 20 accounts blown in a day. Now in a move also, if I'm done trading, if I trade late in the afternoon, if I trade beyond the expected plan range of movement, I go with the micros. Call premiums, yeah, we must have taken a hit on our position with this drop. Let me check. So our meta call obviously is out of the money again. We were in the money. 975 call was in the money. It has gone out of the money. It is okay, not bad actually, not that bad. 32.95 or entry 32.95. Yeah, it has taken a hit from 1 point. Oh my god, this has taken a big hit, 16% down on meta. And on Nvidia we have 17th April 180. Nvidia is still green, may not have taken a big hit. 180 is still in the money. We are still in the money. 21.35 there. So but yeah, it has gone down from 43% to we are up 35% there. So yeah, little bit of recovery needed in the meta. But yeah, let's see if we get this number. This is where we'll try to make a call if 327 happens. Now the fear of double bottom. We have a low. Will they come for the double bottom? Oh, the put call ratio. Yeah, that is end of the day plot, right? Skew that is plotted at the end of the day. Naveen, I will not know it midday or midway in the day. At the end of the day, it will plot. It has started to go back up. That's what we saw last time when we checked skew. So this is out of the call put versus call ratio. You can see, right? This is where the puts are super expensive. They were cheaper, but it had already started to go back up yesterday for the non-farm payroll. And obviously today, how we finish, if we finish deep red, it will be much more higher. I'm sure this selling must have caused the premiums to go back up. That's how it works. It was an opportunity to take profit on our portfolio before non-farm payroll. We waited for the non-farm payroll, and we might now, with this down day, get more spike in the calls have started getting expensive. Yeah, we can check QQQ calls and puts. You can buy volatility. There is a VVIX, volatility of the volatility index. You can buy that. So those are the things, right? In the coming months, we need to start doing. We need to keep pushing in our new paradigm group, go beyond this normal analysis of price action, to go much deeper in our options analysis. We are continuing to do that as we progress more months in the new paradigm. We'll do some of those stuff. I have one of my checklist things, right, to go much deeper into those options, especially around the volatility. So this could be now a double bottom candidate, especially if we are losing our midpoint. We are still below midpoint on ES, around midpoint on Nasdaq. Dow is well below midpoint. It's not yet found the bottom. Dow continues to make a new low. So this struggle is because Dow is still continuing to sell off. It's at the session lows, still continuing to make new lows. Dow, I think Dow was the one which we identified right in the morning, which will be a sell-off candidate today. Why? Because the Dow's component, Microsoft, is down big time. Goldman Sachs has also turned negative. Home Depot negative. So a lot
At
of Dow
11 a.m.
names are down
Eastern
today.
Time, Trump is to meet Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu.
Apple is up 1.8%. That is a good thing, along with Nvidia. So tech is approaching the midpoint. Semiconductors well above midpoint. Tech is, to be honest, not that impacted yet. It can go positive. We are just down 65 points. Nasdaq can turn positive, guys. Where do we turn positive on Nasdaq? If we, yeah, here we turn positive here, right, at 218. 218 will make us positive.
France's Macron says Europe should invest in mining critical materials and build strategic reserves. Macron says the only way to increase the EU budget is joint debt. In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from Trump, who's meeting Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu.
Obviously, we have VWAP and overhead resistance, which if we break, hopefully 300, 320 will be possible. Our conviction is for 327 number to come into play. $700 tick, yeah, but this is micro. We didn't go with the E-minis on this trade. We use micros, so it will be 300 kind of a gain. So let's take profit here. A VWAP might send us down again for a double bottom. There's the profit taken.
Fed Schmidt says Congress and executive branch may want to stoke the economy. The Fed needs to maintain balance between jobs and inflation. Citi sees Fed rate cuts beginning in May versus March previously.
Yeah, staying patient here just to see what they're trying to do. They can do double bottom. They can push a little bit more higher. Tech starting to look good. Nvidia is up 1.5%. Apple up 2% right now. Tesla, Meta trying to turn green. Things are starting to improve in the tech world, but not everything is strong. There's still a lot of weakness. Overall, whenever in doubt, I always say zoom out. If you see the state of the market right now, still you can see, right, some pockets of strength, some deep red. This is already strong green now, up 1.6%. the big block really do matter for the markets. Google with two names GOOG, has a twice impact on the index Nasdaq when they are down. So yeah, assessing market is also assessing here midway, both direction possible, double bottom or upside. My inclination, you all know, right? I'm a perma bull. I would like that 320 plus to happen at least once. That's why I'm not super involved. Like, I want to short this, I want to short. There was a time to short. We shorted when there was a right time to short. We went long when there was a right time. Now it is a decision point whether it's a double bottom or we continue higher. Uh, uh, I think I would still use micros today. Now that I have already secured my profit, I might continue to use micros for the rest of the afternoon. Uh, Choppy. I think it's chop zone here. You'll have to scalp. Long or short does not matter, but you'll have to scalp quickly for some profits.
According to Axios, Trump is meeting now with Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu. So Citi sees Fed rate cuts in April versus March previously.
It's going to chop around here in this zone, consolidate before it decides to push higher or one more leg or double bottom. This is the right zone to be chopping. It was with Lucid or Tradify? Take profit trader. Oh, okay. Yeah, at least they don't have penalty. I heard Trade Day has a penalty. They ban you for life if you blow their live account. We were having this discussion. I don't know if you were part of it in the pre-market with the new paradigm. Ideal trading or idealism versus the the shenanigans which goes on in the stock market, and you
Supreme
expect
Court
retail to
schedules.
be idealistic trader. Look at this
Shares
sell
of
off,
US
right?
software firms fall. CrowdStrike down 0.9%. Adobe down 2.6%.
They say that it's good, non-farm payroll is good, let's rally. Big money institution algos, they are the one who buy it. Retail cannot just buy crazily like that. They are the one who buy it. They are the one who invite, come, it's a pullback, join us, let's continue the move higher, let's go to all-time highs. And then retail buys, and then you expect retail to be idealistic. It was not pro plus, only pro. Okay. I think with take profit trader you'll still be fine. There's no penalty or anything of losing a live account. Just have to restart. The time is lost. Lucid, Tradify, Legends. So these are all good. After take profit trader, second best would be Tradify, Lucid, with a similar experience, right? The trade weight, the signing process, the withdrawal process, the fast or the approval, no issues in the denial or anything of that sort. Payout efficiency wise, Tradify, Lucid. and legends after take profit trader. Take profit, no doubt, number one. Yes, RDGD works for all three. Lucid, there's one in the chat just above our chat. Lucid Black, check it out. It was on 40% discount or 35% discount. Tradify is just about, just scroll in the chat, you'll see Tradify link also. And legends also should appear in the chat from Nightbot. And now the dilemma, it won't move. Usually the big move will go against the retail. They will mess up in this. Whatever they lost, hardly they could recover a little bit here, because it was all doubtful whether it will hold or not. Every time it was moving, it came down to stop them out. It moved up to stop them out. Even if they hold, they did not or could not hold the way they lost here. They could not regain or make the money back here. And now it will not move. Good luck. Wait until tomorrow. Leave your position on, which is not possible overnight, because if you leave your position on, they are definitely coming down for the double bottom. If you stay, they will not move right now. That's how market moves, guys. It is a sudden movement and then no movement, and then good luck recovering your losses. That's why drawdown are very difficult, guys. Once you take a drawdown in the Proform models, it is like, the market cycle itself is such that you will not have time to recover within right time to get back on track. And plus the consistency rule, plus the live trailing rule, plus this, plus you were not you didn't sleep well, so you don't get money today. Any rule can be applied, right? It's so much of drama, guys, in the market to make money. It's not easy. So that's why I'm preparing myself and my new paradigm member in trading all the circumstances, in trading all different kind of products, not only futures but also stocks, options, swing trading. You don't have to rely on one day, one move, one thing to prove that you'll be profitable, you'll make your money. There should be multiple ways, better ways to make money in the market. And that is the only reason I continue to show up here on the live streams or on YouTube. My channel is not growing, you know me, my channel growth is stalled. I'm not making any offline video, I'm not making any shorts, I'm not making any any videos that will attract new foot traffic, but I'm here to keep sharpening my skills, keep growing my skills, especially in the new areas, so that I am averse of all this drama which goes on in the market. It's over, guys. The day is over now. They did damage they wanted to do to you and to your accounts. There was a little bit of consolation prize you could have won here. As I mentioned, even despite knowing the bottom, despite knowing and seeing the sell off safely, I could only take few micros back up, and now it is riskier. It is anybody's game. As the day progresses past noon, I lose my edge. I have no edge. Don't rely on me. I could be a very bad trader in the afternoon now. And you may have seen on many occasions, I lose badly in the afternoon. If I trade and I continue to trade in the afternoon, I use size especially, I'm going to lose. I'm going to give back my profits. And it is not me. It's not you. It's the market. Yeah, it's not me. It's not my fault. I'm not that good in the afternoon. It's the market. It behaves
and the Trump administration
unpredictable in the afternoon.
From Chicago. Trump administration also pulls National Guard troops from Portland.
Excellent point. The secret to making money is to open the Proform of your own and let people keep you paying for the evaluation. And that's how the model is. But at least, understand the larger point or the bigger message in those Proform model is that trading is very difficult. Don't take it lightly. Don't get overconfident. Don't go, beyond what you can afford to lose or spend in a month. Always have a budget, how much you want to spend in a week, in a month, in a year. Stay under that budget. It is the cost or the tuition fees everyone needs to pay. First few years you are going to lose. I lost one complete 1 year before I started making some profit. I was already profit, made $80,000 in payout in my first year. Still, I was not convinced that I can repeat that performance. To repeat the performance, your skill, your reflexes, your analysis, your reactions in the market needs to be top notch. You need to beat the market no matter what the situation is. And it's not easy until you have seen the market for 3-4 years in a row. You have understood all the market cycle, you have understood yourself, more importantly, your emotions, your reactions in the market, your behavior in the market, your behavior especially when you lose. When nailing all those things, checking all those check boxes takes time. Until that trade micros, until that
The
stay
Washington
risk
Post citing
hours,
the US
until that
Northern
have
Command
a
on National
budget,
Guard withdrawal.
until that have a plan, until that don't get wiped out of the market. Just survive. First few years you're just surviving, you're just learning. If you are in a hurry that this guy made it in 6 months, maybe he's really good, I'm not that great. I took 1 year. Even beyond 1 year I continued to learn for next 2-3 years. Now I'm in a very comfortable spot. So plan your journey in the market, plan everything, and don't be in a hurry, guys. Nobody is going to become millionaire in few weeks, few months, in few years. It will take good amount of time, good couple of years. And once you have got it all, you have nailed all the things we have talked about so far, then yeah, somewhere your life will start getting better.
We have posted the article from the Washington Post on the feed for those interested. Benjamin Netanyahu met with Marco Rubio prior to the Trump meeting.
There's our number which is coming 327. That is where market is headed after. Yeah, Nvidia recovering really fast, up 1.87% now. Meta still down 0.2. Those are two positions where we have some call options. We already closed our QQQ calls for 20% profit. Nvidia we are up like more than 40% now, but we are not selling it yet. We still are expecting little bit higher prices in Nvidia. Are we buying this pullback? Uh, yeah, I mean, yeah, scalp might take scalp. Let it hold. Yeah, I should be able to catch a bid. Good job, Robert. Well done. It was not an easy day, and if you had good profits, I think you did really well to survive and make money. Many traders, I can imagine, would have lost first shorting on the non-farm payroll, then trying to go long after non-farm payroll, then trying to do double bottom. It would have been disasters, losing here, maybe losing here and losing here again third time. And now, yeah, if you have
Germany's
made
Merz
money
says Europe needs to close
today,
growth
guys,
gap with
in
the
this
US
difficult
and
day,
China.
you should be very happy and be very content. Contented. What? Contented. Contented. Contented meaning happy, at ease. So yeah, that's right.
Contented.
Contented. Learn English, RDGD.
Germany
Contented.
Chancellor Merz currently
Contented.
speaking at the
Contented.
Antwerp Summit. We do have a video on the feed for those interested.
Contended. It's a tongue twister for me. So who is contented?
Contented.
Contented. So who is contented? I have to come out of my body to say contented. It's not me. It doesn't come naturally to me. No, it says, right? Be happy. We just heard contented means happy, at ease, willing to accept something, satisfied, is contented. Okay.
Contented.
Happy, at ease, willing to accept something, satisfied. I don't have good pronunciation, but I do have good knowledge of English. Russell is looking good for the midpoint. Yeah, Russell headed for the midpoint, no doubt. Chardi Khala. My goodness, I have never heard of that term. Chardi Khala. You also didn't use that word, Lord Cube Gift. Contented. Indian word? Okay, I have no knowledge. Chardi Khala. What does it mean? Does it have the same meaning? Satisfied, happy? Okay, it means blissful. Okay. Is it a Punjabi word or something? Sounds Punjabi to me. Yeah, we expected. I actually warned you. We could end up in a consolidation. This is the right spot for market to consolidate. But there's still one more move remain in this market. Either we sell off one more time into double bottom, or this consolidation breaks towards the upside. My inclination is at least one more push here into 320 area. That's why I try to buy here on both of these dips. I would not anymore because it is now riskier to participate because there is some open interest already built. The break will be a bit harsher now. Okay, it's similar to Punjabi called Gurmukhi. Okay. Market needs some good news. I don't know. It's like it struggled for months now. I was just showing it to my members this morning. Like especially in the Nasdaq. Look at how many times we have failed, guys. This all-time high back in October last year. This was the first instance. After that pullback, they tried to rally back, take out that high. Did not happen. Sold off. Second attempt here when they rallied back up. Again, could not take out those highs. Failed second time. Third attempt here. Failed. Pullback. Now this time we are making higher low. Let's do fourth attempt. Again failed. Again one more time. This time we took out those highs. All of those highs were taken out. We closed body of the candle above those highs. Fifth attempt. Fail. We thought like now it's over. It's a nice bottom here. We are not on that bounce also. It's not breaking those lows. Again sold off, and this is now sixth time around, seventh time around. And this market needs a real good positive catalyst to break out on the upside, especially tech. Earnings disappointed, this disappointed, administration, Fed, everything is a disappointment for the market right now. I think I would be long biased still. I know it looks a dipping pattern, it looks a 50% retracement, it looks double bottom, it looks a new low in the formation. But I would bet higher.
Johnny's Mert says EU companies falling behind in AI due to complex rules.
At least until next half an hour. If we still don't go back up, I don't know. Then in the late afternoon, 2 to 4, yeah, we can sell off more into double bottom or even new low. But yeah, another 30 minute, 1 hour. I think there's still a chance to break higher into 320s. So continuing to top of the hour, guys, be careful.
ECB Schnabel says Europe is a continent with huge potential. So Schnabel just commenting in a speech in Vienna.
This is long with the micros right now. So keeping it with micros as of now, this market is still capable of doing a big move, either down or up.
Heads up, UK Chancellor Reeves is speaking at the London School of Economics, saying that the UK's future is inextricably bound with that of Europe.
I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hope the breakout happens. Take it to 300. I don't mind. Without me, it is allowed to go to 300 or 320. I'll love it.
Reeves says, I hope for more concrete progress in EU talks very soon. Reeves adds that further integration with the EU will require more alignment. Reeves says that we could have deeper EU alignment in some sectors. The yen rises more than 1% session high at around 152.75 per dollar.
So I'm back with my food, and I see now you are starting to break out. Testing VWAP. You know the number I would wish happens, 327. I did have a trade on every time I gave my analysis. I did buy each of these dips and at least targeted the top end of this range. I'm just not that good in knowing which rotation is going to make it happen. So I could do what what was best for me in this situation, buy those dips. But yeah, at some point one of this rotation I hope it breaks and gets 300, 320, 326, 327. That would be the good destination for this breakout. Downside, still the risk of double bottom, especially on a big days when non-farm payrolls, big money's involvement, CPI days, when the big moves have happened. The afternoon can also bring a big rotation back up or down into double bottom or session highs possible, guys. So be careful throughout the day. You need to be very careful. You cannot let your guards down because algos they work tirelessly. So why on big days there are such big moves even in the afternoon? Because the volume is nice, the liquidity is good in the market, and algos love it when they have a bunch of stop losses and shorts to squeeze or stop losses to run through. They like it.
Besant says job numbers have exceeded expectations. It's not clear where he's speaking at the moment. We'll find out shortly. So post on X from Besant saying today's job numbers have exceeded expectations. There's nothing else to his post.
So there's the successful break. I told you, right? That was the right thing to do. I would be long bias, although it looked like a dipping pattern, looked lower lows, lower highs. Look, RDGD, it's a lower low, lower high. Yeah, but I don't go with this lower low and higher low analogy. And this market has broken out. That is the number 300, 320, 327. Thank you for your patience. Just finished my lunch. Yeah, we are around 300 right now. So at least we have achieved whatever that small break we were looking for on that dipping pattern. We broke on the upside. Not a lot of hope now. If it happens, it's good. But yeah, at least one break has happened on the upside. Could it rotate down? Yeah, it can. It is capable. Unless there is something which is getting a spark. Nvidia is capable. Nvidia can have a break on the upside. That is what we are watching. At least I will be very happy if it happens. At least it tests this pre-market or at the open there were highs. Nvidia cracks above this, it could challenge those high. That is the only event I think I'll be looking forward. I have position options position in Nvidia, and right now it is up, I think 180 call, it is at $22. Yeah, I'm up like roughly 40% right now on that call. If the session happens, high happens, I'll like to take profit. Nvidia could help market here if that move happens on the upside. So here's the one more attempt now to push into 300 and above. What do you think, guys? Will happen between now and end of the day? Poll time. Start a poll. What do you think in Nasdaq will do next 3 hours into close? Go higher. Next 3 hours. What do you think Nasdaq will do next 3 hours? Session highs. Go up. US session highs basically. US session high. Sideways. VWAP. Chop. Go lower. Famous double bottom. So get your vote in. I had my opinion on this market for 300 and 320. I bought when the market every time dipped here. I have been buying market dip. Like obviously I was short here in the open. But I bought all of these lows targeting 300, 320. My target is reached here. But what next? Up to this point I was helpful. Beyond this point I am not much of help because afternoons I don't do well,
It bids
guys.
for 10
Nobody does well in the afternoon.
$11.9 billion.
Talk about yourself, RDGD. I kill the market every afternoon. Okay, you must be really good. I am not that great, guys. In the afternoon I suck, especially last 2 hours, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, like torturous, guys, for me. I don't have my mind, my emotions or anything like which is aligned with my trading. And I usually take losses if I trade late in the afternoon. But here's your opportunity. What you think? Get your votes in. See, I will also try to do my own analysis once your polls results are out. 16 votes, 17 votes so far. Get your votes in. It's okay, guys. It's anonymous. Nobody knows what you voted for. It gives you a kind of a good challenge, right? To see what you think versus what others think, and then compare it what actually happens. I must have done many occasions of things, right? What do I think will happen? And that's what made me give this call, right? 300, 320 will happen. So far we have tagged 313. So I must have done such kind of analysis or forward looking projections, predictions. Being on live stream, I have to do that. But it helps you get better, right? You make mistake and you see, that's what happened. I was thinking like this would happen. It didn't happen. It went other way. So what I could do next time when I'm in this situation, will I take the same call? So that's how you slowly get better in analyzing, forming point of view. So don't shy to put your votes. 27 votes in so far. It's a tough competition, I can tell so far. Yeah, that was the resistance, right? We could not clear yesterday. Today also, I think we made a run for those highs from yesterday and rejected again. So Nasdaq up 86 points, 0.34%. US up 15 points, 0.2%. Dow Jones basically flat.
So reminder,
Russell
at the top
down
of the hour,
18
the
points.
US selling $42 billion in 10-year notes, a prior high yield of 4.173%, prior bid cover of 2.55. So it's looking at some commentary then from BMO Capital. They say the combination of payrolls and the short setup present a challenge for underwriting the new issue. And taking a look at the latest CFTC positioning data, shows speculators were net short 186k ultra 10-year note futures and net short 729k 10-year note futures, potential sources of covering demand for the auction.
So 36 votes in, 37 now. Guys, go ahead. Let's cross 50. It's easier call right now. We are already breaking above on the upside. But will we go past that 320, 330 area now to go for the session highs, which is 450, another 150 point up.
Zelensky says Russia so far isn't ready for an energy truce. There's no answer from Russia on energy truce proposal.
Yeah, my number is reached. So far the high is 325. Ideally I would have like 327, but I can live. I can live with that 2 point less. In case it rolls over, I will have no regrets. I will be happy here with 325 tag. So 45 votes in, guys. 5 more votes. Let's cross 50. If you cross 50 votes, then I'll share my analysis. My analysis is good, right? I gave the very unpopular choice, right? I'm sure like if we had done a poll here, many would have gone for the double bottom. I kept talking about
Fund
320,
is going to get the
325,
10-year note auction
327.
or high yield of 4.173%, private cover of 2.55.
I bought those lows which were very dangerous looking. Like this could have easily rolled over into the double bottom and a new low sell off would have begun. Although I did it with micros, I didn't go heavy with the minis. But yeah, at least I bought in line with my analysis. 46 votes, guys. 4 more votes needed. Else, I'll agree with
Zelensky,
whatever is the
rejects
highest.
FT report on announcing Ukraine's election plan for February 24th.
Yeah, else I'll just agree with whatever is the poll result. 3 more votes needed. 47 votes in. You give me 3 more votes, then I'll share my point of view. Else, you guys are the king. Chat is the boss. 51 votes. Okay, perfect. 50 votes, 51 votes. Let's log that. Okay, so total 51 votes. Go up, 39% have voted go up. Go lower, 37% have voted. Sideways, 24%. It's not a unanimous. It's very close. 39 versus 37. For me, the upside at least has reached. I didn't plan for anything more about that. Unfortunately, I'm not as of now on the side of the up voters. But yeah, let's break it down. Why not? You voted lower. Okay, I haven't given my choice. I have just said I am not voting up. So I could be sideways or I could be lower. So let's try to understand. That's how I would go about my analysis. So let's understand, right? The major reason for sell, I think I tried to highlight you while the sell-off was happening. At least with my members, I highlighted Microsoft was the reason. It tagged our weekly expected move upper edge and came viciously selling into the weekly midpoint, and it took a bounce. So that motivation of sell-off at least is behind us. It's in rear view mirror. We bounced off that. This is good. Apple not a candidate for sell-off. In fact, it took the other way around. It went back up during the sell-off. Apple was rising. It achieved its midpoint. The money rotation out of Microsoft into Apple has been bouncing. Yeah, it can dip back into the midpoint. So that can help us bring the market back in the range. Like right now, it is coming right back inside that range, not a breakaway train. Right. So next, Nvidia. Personally, I want higher, but I am sure it will be a tough break on the upside, especially if markets are going to be in the range. We may not get that break on Nvidia today. We may have to wait for tomorrow. But yeah, it's still positive. Microsoft okay, Apple okay, Nvidia okay. At least they are not a crazy sell-off candidate as of now. Google has some more room. Unfortunately, Google can continue to come down into the lower edge, can have downward pressure on the Nasdaq. And like right now, Google is leading this movement on the downside. And Google, remember, there are 2 tickers on Google. There are 2 tickers on Google, GOOG, GOOL. So it is like 2 companies coming down in the Nasdaq. And the weightage wise, they both hold equal weightage. So don't be mistaken, guys. When Google comes down, it is like 2 companies, Amazon.
1 minute to get the one issued for the 10-year note auction.
Let's say Microsoft coming down. So when Google comes down, it brings down 2 ticker, 2 order flows, 2 components or weightage of the Nasdaq index in the top 10. Google coming down and still having room makes me a little bearish. Amazon is already down and it still has a lot of room on downside for afternoon or late afternoon sell-off. Tesla already rejected. It tagged, I told you right in the morning pre-market discussion, it is headed for the weekly. It tagged the weekly and came right back down, looking bearish as of now. And Broadcom also has a room. It missed the weekly midpoint, could have late afternoon sell-off into that midpoint or at least a lower high. So you can see, right, apart from those things which are not very harmful or they are harmless, like Nvidia or Microsoft, which has already been targeted for selling, or Apple, which has which is a green candidate today. So those are harmless,
When
but
issued,
the aggressive candidate on the
4.163%.
downside are more.
Also, seeing Meta is to spend more than $10 billion on Indiana data center.
So midway
Treasury
or
rating,
downside.
10-year yield 4.163% before the auction.
Yeah, I mean, so financials are already at the lower edge. They have no more, at least for today, they should be done at the lower edge. Energy is up, not a candidate. In fact, it has still some room on the upside. Energy to get the upper edge. Healthcare is also strong. Today, it dipped and it recovered from that dip already. Semiconductors and technology could make a lower high. Yeah, but since the major tech is fine, I think I'll go with the range bound. I'll go with the sideways chop. But yeah, this range could be all the way till bottom end of this box. So we could for sure get inside this box. I wouldn't touch long here. This is capable of coming all the way back into these lows. I think I'll vote for sideways. Top of the hour, be careful.
Four spot 177%, 4.177%, bid to cover 2.39, 2.39, with the US selling 42 billion and awarding 13.4% of to primary dealers, 64.5% to indirect bidders, and 22.1% to direct bidders. The US awarding 6.2% of bids at high. That's a tail 1.4 basis points. The yield on 10-year US Treasury notes move higher after the $42 billion auction, last up 2.3 basis points at 4.168%. Ackman's Pershing Square has a stake in Meta, according to the Wall Street Journal.
So there you go, falling back in the range.
We have posted the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested. The S&P 500 Banks Index down 2%.
Nice selling here, all the way into the midpoint of that box.
IBM shares fall 5.3%. Surely expecting the Fed reverse repo operation. Six counterparties take 1.048 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
So yeah, this is actually a scalp where I should be taking 5, 6, 7 whatever points I get and get out, because if this is a range, the range is only halfway reached. Since I'm in the micros, yeah, I might little you know, I can be little relaxed in taking profit, not taking profit. If you're trading E-minis, guys, be careful, be sharp here, be smart in taking profits quickly. Okay.
The Fed to drop some prior demands for banks to fix flaws. The Fed will release some warnings issued to individual banks.
No, if it goes down to the bottom end of this box, it could get ugly from that point. So because that downward pressure or the sellers will get really heavy for the double bottom. If you happen to get market here, I would say participate in the downside. Yeah, flush. In any case, I think people should only trade micros now into the afternoon session. Afternoon sessions are very risky. Morning is the best opportunity to get some big, nice, clean moves. Afternoons are just like disastrous. So someone is at risk. Russell is at risk. Russell, I think I have suspicion Russell might make another new low. So look at that box theory. If you were to apply that box, we are already at the bottom end of that box, broken the box below, kind of retesting that box from below. So Russell is a good case, Darlock. Punch your long and find out. It will be very scary here. I think Russell might make a new low. Be careful. Even Dow is little vulnerable. Something going on for banks, right? We just heard banks, some review or something. Goldman Sachs is down. Visa is JP Morgan is down big time, 1.95%. So yeah, banks are down. That's the reason why Dow has exposure. These banks and financials. Yeah, in the tech or Nasdaq, we might be fine. It's not about tech. More, apart from few names which we reviewed, which are capable of bringing it back in the range, tech is fine. Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple are fine as of now.
Bank of Canada says events in Venezuela, Iran, and Greenland cause turbulence. Bank of Canada says little historical precedent for current unpredictability and has agreed it needs to maintain optionality in setting rates. The Bank of Canada issues a summary of deliberations for January decision, with the Bank of Canada saying the consumer CPI expectations elevated amid food price worries. The Bank of Canada reiterates the USMCA review an important risk to the outlook and threat to the Federal Reserve independence add uncertainty. We have posted the Bank of Canada meeting minutes on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, I I would wait here to go long, guys. I think there could be another rotation down. Anyway, I voted for the sideways or the range. As per that vote, I would look for the rotation back into the VWAP, or who knows, even in the bottom end of this box. But it's breaking out RDGD. Yeah, I mean, at least it is appearing to be breaking out. 300, we might face resistance at 300. Brian, thank you so much. Appreciate your super chat, $10 donation. Thank you so much. Another good day. Thank you, sir. You're most welcome. So yeah, guys, I wouldn't go for this breakout as I mentioned. Right? I voted for the sideways. So I'm not able to right now see the upside break happen. So I wouldn't take this break on the upside as of now. I think we could again rotate back down. Then why don't you short? Uh, Short. Sure. Let's short. Shorty short. Short, short, short. He did it. But also remember, right? It's not about Nasdaq. I think when we went through that, Nasdaq is still having a rotation game going on between them, between individual tech stock. It's more about financials and some of the sector weakness. Again, whenever in doubt, I suggest you zoom out and see, is this market ready for the rally? I don't see. You can see, right, a deep red here, a deep red here. And not within the tech also, it is strong green. Couple of names, yes, green, but most of them are red, right? So I don't. No, I don't participate in the breakouts. I vote for the range. We may not get a new lower low, but yeah, some of these scalp lows, why not? Mm. Mhm. We need a break. Shall we stop? Mm. Let's say at 300, we might add one more. I'm short on micro, not on e-mini. Yeah, micro it is. So I can add one more at 300 level. I just want to see if they cross 300 or not. If they're not crossing 300, I might add one more. 5 5 550 is where the day closed today. Okay, 525.50 is where they closed today. Okay, 525.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, get the US federal budget balance. Forecast minus 94.35 billion on the prior minus 145 billion.
Okay, so you mean to say here, right? There you go. We are getting a flush down 525.50. You mean to say here exactly 525.50. So this is the VWAP basically. You are seeing VWAP close. Oh, up. Can you correct? 525 means what? 25,525 you mean? Here 25,525 up to this point. Oh, okay. So yeah, interesting. Anyway, we are sticking to fall back in the box kind of. I mean, I would vote for inside the box as of now. We'll see. Tech is strong, no doubt. Tech has some strength. Nvidia is up 1.6, Apple up 1.8. Oh, there is strength in some of the tech. Broadcom is positive. I mean, if it happens, I'll be very happy, to be honest. I don't mind losing a trade here in the futures. I'll be very happy. I have a lot of swing position going on in the market. Market rallies into 500. I will happily take this loss on one trade. But for now, for the sake of this trade, I would still add one more around 300 and change area. Just see how it reacts at 300. We have levels 328, 354. So I added one more at 300 just to see if we get a rotation back down now. You mean automatic trail? I don't generally use automatic trail. I trail manually. If I were in the money, I would start trailing like on the chart like this, physically moving my stop loss right behind the the price action. Like here, if this gets in the money, let's see if I'm short, it gets in the money, I'll bring my stop loss manually. I know through ATM strategy you can trail, I haven't.
Trump says,
I don't do
insisted that
that.
talks with Iran continue.
Trump talking. So yeah, be careful, guys. Especially me, RDGD. You need to be careful as well. The trade is going against you. I'll take a loss.
Time now at the top of the hour. Get the US federal budget balance. Forecast minus 94.35 billion on the prior minus 145 billion. Trump on Iran says hopefully this time they will be more reasonable and responsible.
Nvidia bullish. I want that break to happen in Nvidia. I want the break on the upside to happen for Meta.
So Trump says that nothing definitive was reached other than the fact he insisted that negotiations continue. So Trump is currently commenting on his meeting with Israel's PM Netanyahu. We'll see if there's a video. Trump says the preference is to make a deal with Iran. So these comments from Trump coming from a post on Truth Social.
So if it is breaking out, yeah, I'll take a stop. I'll not add more here, but I might give myself a little bit chance to survive this trade, as there is some overhead resistance here in this area. There was a miss, right, on the masters level by few tick. 328 is our number. I think they came 324 and changed. This might again revert from 328, our masters level. That's what I would wait for. This still could make a lower high, guys. So if you are sized appropriately, if you are not aggressively averaging down or things like that, you can wait a little bit longer.
One minute remaining for the US federal budget balance. The US federal budget balance minus 94.6 billion, minus 94.6 billion, lower than forecast 94.4 billion. Early release of the federal budget balance.
So US fiscal 2026 year-to-date deficit at $697 billion versus the comparable fiscal 2025 deficit of $840 billion. Also, according to the Treasury, US January net customs receipts was at $27.7 billion. Bank of France sees Q1 GDP growth of 0.2 to 0.3%. They see Q1 quarterly growth of 0.2 to 0.3% after 0.2% in Q4.
Top of the hour. Okay. Can we bring it home here? First into VWAP and then little bit below it. Maybe 30s. One more time. Not giving up. Can I use Replicant 2 with trade to it? Replicant 2 is a add-on for Ninja Trader. I am not giving up. Why? I have stop loss, so Yeah, let's go for the box one more time. We can. I use NinjaTrader to trade my Tradovate account, so in sense you can use replicant with Tradovate, but not directly. So how do you select in NinjaTrader? I know with the NinjaTrader 8 version, configure, you select Tradovate option. But I think the other day I downloaded latest version of NinjaTrader. In the connection configuration, I don't get Ninja Tradovate option. I still get NinjaTrader Continuum, NinjaTrader FXCM, Rhythmic, Schwab, eSignal, CTrader, Coinbase, bar chart. I don't get Tradovate option. What option do you select in the configuration when you configure your NinjaTrader? I have latest version, I believe. I have 8.1.6 version of NinjaTrader. Yeah, if you can log in with your Tradovate credential inside NinjaTrader, then obviously Replicanto, which is a add-on for NinjaTrader, will work for trade copying. I use Take Profit Trader. Okay, but yeah, you Take Profit Trader gives both the option, Tradovate option as well as NinjaTrader. You have to use NinjaTrader for Tradovate. Oh. And then can you use Rhythmic also in that NinjaTrader for Tradovate? Does it give you configuration for both Tradovate as well as Rhythmic platform? I'm scared to update NinjaTrader. In one of my laptops, once I tried to update NinjaTrader and it got corrupted. And the end result is I cannot remove the NinjaTrader files. I cannot install a new version. I cannot delete the old version. And it is completely useless. I will have to format that computer. That's why every time there is a need to upgrade something, remove something, I feel scared for NinjaTrader. It's not very convenient. In NinjaTrader we use simulation, but in TradingView I log
According
in
to the
with
Wall Street
Tradovate.
Journal, Pentagon prepares second aircraft carrier to deploy to the Middle East. So Pentagon move comes as Trump raises pressure on Iran to make a nuclear deal. Keep an eye on WTI. I did see a movement towards the upside again off the back of that headline that Pentagon prepares second aircraft carrier to deploy to the Middle East as the move comes as Trump raises pressure on Iran to make a nuclear deal.
We are out on one. This is a runner now. Let's not lose as there's some news coming out. Okay, so you can connect one rhythmic and multiple TraderBit account using NinjaTrader. So you have to download NinjaTrader or TraderBit.
The Wall Street Journal just citing 3 officials on aircraft carrier deployment plan.
Yeah, let's not lose on this trade. We already have one winning contract, so this one, I mean, I have feeling if we give little bit more wiggle room, it might drop in between, below this VWAP also.
We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through.
Anyway, I am stopped out. If it goes up, I'll be very happy for my swing trades. Let's see. We are above that box now. We had one opportunity to get inside box. We are rejecting, or we held the VWAP one more time.
And further from the Wall Street Journal article, it says that Trump has not given official order to deploy the carrier.
Yeah. As bigs, are you ready for your rally? I mean, I would be like cheering for you. If this happens, I'll be very happy, to be honest. I want that to happen. So it is breaking out, guys. So I think 340 is the next resistance you have to clear. Once you clear 340, I mean, you got 380 very quickly.
Besant, speaking to Fox News, says US growth might have come to 3% for 2025. Besant says, I expect continued pickup in construction jobs. Besson adds that I see a pickup in manufacturing jobs in the coming months. Besson says Trump is laser focused on the housing market. Besson adds that mortgage rates and 10-year yields are down. Besant says that Trump has an open mind on Iran. Just a heads up, Netanyahu is currently speaking. That was just Israel issuing a readout of Trump and Netanyahu meeting. Besant says we're tracking Iranian leadership and their money is sent around the world.
Good job, guys. I told you, right? I suck in the afternoon. I'm not that good. So, yeah, I mean, we are breaking out. Well done. Good job, guys, who voted. I think 39% voted on the upside. So, chat was correct. It is breaking towards the upside. Yeah, 39% voted for session highs or higher prices. Sideways, which I was part of, 24% vote, and go lower or double bottom, 37% vote. So yeah, upside breakout. Yeah, I told you, right? Once 40 is crossed, now things could get more busier and quicker on the upside. Tesla leading this move, Microsoft, Apple, all catching a bid, Broadcom and Meta and Nvidia also catch some more strength. I love that.
That concludes the interview with Besant on Fox News.
Excuse me. 367. No, I think this could get beyond 67. Well beyond 67 now. 80 is right. I said once we cross 40, we could go to 80. Here's your previous session opening price. Previous session open price getting tagged. We could get 380, 400 very quickly. Apple got a very strong bid. Apple now up 2%, more than 2%, 2.16. Good guys, well done. Longs. Why don't you go long now? It's too late. We already missed. We were short, biased. It stopped. I mean, at least I didn't lose. I still won on that trade. I got one small flush here to recover whatever, like average or small win. But yeah, this is I can be a spectator. I can cheer. We are back below 40. 40 below. If you are below 40, yeah, the probability increases. If we stay above 40, 40 is the key here, I think. Would you go long with a micro if we get a decent pullback? Yeah, why not? In fact, yeah, 300 would be a great buy. I don't think we'll get 300. But yeah, if 300 happens, I would go long. Yes, coming right back down. Would you buy this?
NYMEX WTI crude March futures settle at $64.63 a barrel, up 67 cents or 1.05%. Diesel March futures settle at around $2.44 a gallon. Gasoline March futures settle at around $1.97 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at around $3.15.
So session high is coming. Session high is loading on the Nasdaq. Breakout. Let's take breakout. It's too risky, man, for breakout. If it fails, it rotates all the way back into the lows. But let's give it a shot. With micro, yes. With E-minis, no. With breakout, the problem is the moment it will get a red, it will start pushing all the way into these lows. That is the problem. It needs to happen right away, which generally is not case with the market when we want. Although I must say, like, the probabilities are high here. Probabilities are high for the breakout into 80, 400. Especially if you are willing to wait a little bit long. But I will not wait too long, as I mentioned, right? I'll have to time it, because if it is buy and hold, then why do you need me? Why are you watching me? You want an immediate. Okay, so let's try to get the immediate reaction here, because I said, right, above 40 I do see market getting sucked quickly into 80s and 400. Hmm, 54. Yeah, we have to clear this 54 for sure. If we clear this 54, which is our level actually, we have a vacuum here on the upside actually. Vacuum all the way till 400 and change. Vacuum, vacuum, vacuum. Afternoon breakouts are tough. The volumes are light. Momentum is not that strong. Let's still make it happen. Break. Break it. Mhm. So rotation down. Mhm. No, I'm not that. I'm not that afraid here that it will sweep all the way into the lows. Market on close maybe. No. I think we have a very good opportunity here. I do believe in this trade. Then why it's not happening, bro? It will happen, man. Just have a little patience. It's a difficult trade. You are already rallying and making a new higher high, and punching along here. You want right away a winner. It's a big ask. Okay, it's a difficult trade. It's not a easy trade. And at least at this time of the day, it is a difficult trade. If it is in the morning with the institutional volume, things do move, break out or break down very quickly. In the afternoon, the volume is dead, motivations are low, risks are high, especially downside risks are high. We have a level here, 54. Which is rejecting as of now. So if we can take out 54, I can add 2 more contracts on micro. But 54 not getting taken out means we'll have to let it go and hit us on the stop loss. 300, ideally 300 and below.
Dollar falls against the Japanese yen, last down 1%.
So this is this is looking good. Honestly, this is looking good for the long. You just said you don't trade well in the afternoons. Fade me. Okay, go ahead and short. Yeah, no regret here. I can add one more here. Adding one more micro. This is good. Very good. So let's see, we can tag that 54 and break that 54. This one contract could mark tag of 54 level. And you give me the break of 54 and I will give you 80, 87, or even 400. Who may know? We may never know. From where I am, I see 25,300 RDGD. It's okay. It can happen. Why not? It's trading. Anything is possible. But you give me 54 break and I'll give you 80. I promise. Whoa! Something happened. Some
Apple
news.
hit snag with long delayed attempt to launch new Siri.
Some
Apple now
news.
won't include Siri features in iOS 26.5 and iOS 27.
So what's the
Apple's
news?
Siri hitches threaten to delay release till later in 2026.
Apple took a dive. Oh my god. Apple took a huge nosedive.
It did see movement towards the downside on Apple off of the back of those headlines again. Apple hit snag with long delayed attempt to launch new Siri.
Look at that guy. Drop in Apple. Obviously we can't help this thing, right? Nobody can predict the breaking news. It came on Apple. Apple dumped and we got flushed out of our position, although it is getting bought back up. So that would have been a proper entry from our box. 300 we said, right? 300, we were just talking about it, right? It was looking good, and then 300, and now we are back above. So shall we get back into that same trade? Yeah, why not? Let's get back into that same trade. Maybe I have one more micro now that we are recovering back. So let's get back to the business of 87 also possible, 80 possible, and we said, right, give me the break of 54 and then we can talk. So let's set our markers for 54, 80, 87.
It's further detail into this, and Apple's long-planned upgrade to the Siri virtual assistant has run into snags during testing in recent weeks, potentially pushing back the release of several highly anticipated functions.
Man, big deal. Siri feature. It is still going to come, maybe if not September, in next release. Come on, one more time. Oh, I would so love to beat you 2 times RDGD. Go ahead, guys. Why not? I'm playing with micros.
According
This
to
red,
Politico,
this
White
green,
House
there should be a
expects
law against it.
GOP defections on tariff vote.
I mean, that's why I say, right, have a stop loss. Always have a stop loss. Anything can happen in the market, especially if you're on my live stream. We also get to hear the breaking news. That's what we heard. Apple had some Siri feature getting delayed.
So this is Politico citing White House official on Canada tariff vote.
Yeah, it dropped from 279 all the way into 274, $4 drop, and now it is coming back up. At least the midpoint we know is possible. So let's get our 54 back on the board. You break 54, you get 80, 87, you might even get 400 plus. Now don't tell me that somebody could have seen or foreseen that breaking news or Apple news, in advance. It's not possible, human. Lower, low. Again, Apple is dumping. So this time not impacting Nasdaq much. Apple again took a big red here, while Nasdaq is still holding up well. Apple, stop the drama. Nothing is going to happen bad for you. One Siri feature getting delayed. Yeah, if we lose now, it's okay. I'll take. This could be our last trade of the day.
$69.40 a barrel, up 60 cents or 0.87%.
it was. Muted, yes, right. So yeah, I was commenting on ARL's opinion. This is what market, this is what makes market disgusting in the afternoon. I said, yeah, I mean, I was originally planning to trade a range, but the range is broken on the upside. We are constantly above this box. So if I am long now looking for a new higher prices, I can't do anything, right? I have a trade on and just wait, and it won't move. This is the problem in the afternoon. It just doesn't move. But yeah, especially if the longs are like me are locked, it can definitely move on the downside to hit our stop losses all the way back into the bottom end of this box. That's why afternoon trading is very difficult. Like you see a structure like here, we were seeing a range, we played for the range is broken. Now we see the broken range, we try to play for the momentum or like continuation pattern, or we are trying to play for the trend on the upside, which is clearly it is establishing a trend on the upside. But then the weight is killing us. Anyway, long last trade of the day. Hope we make a higher high. We have good targets on our mind. If it is a V-shaped recovery, the V-shaped recovery will be completed only when we take out some of those highs, right? These two highs can be challenged into end of the day. The trend is set on the upside. Give us a new higher high. You break 40, you break 54, you'll quickly get 80 and 400. That I can promise. But yeah, who can break this 40 and 54 right now? Apple bailed out. Apple was the only product which was strong, right? It was up 2%. It just shedded 1%, and now it can go back to the midpoint into end of the day. Let's see. I think it has already evaporated. The enthusiasm is gone. So final hour of the day, 3 p.m. I got to leave at 3:20. So whatever we can get from this trade in now next 20 minutes, I'll take it and close this trade. I got a hard stop at 3:20. So give me something. Well, chart. I mean, no, I had accounts in the past. I haven't used it much. I mean, I used the trade copier and the default chart layout they provide. It's good. It's a web-based platform, but yeah, I'm not a big fan. I love Ninja because of the ease of management. Like I can, manage my stop loss. It adapts. Like if one taken out, the remaining stop loss. ATM strategy is awesome, but I'm sure like they also have those ATM should have ATM strategies. I think I somehow really like Ninja Trader's ATM strategy more. But yeah, I think in terms of the execution, I mean, yeah, the fill was little bit late. Sometimes TraderWeight and Ninja Trader would already fill me, and in well chart it price has to go past 25 cents or 25 one tick more before you can get a fill. So that is what I would do. Like if I'm positioned to take profit here at 87, I would position myself to take profit at 86.50 in well chart. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's push it. Mm-hmm. So Meta just turned positive.
Democratic senators urged Trump administration to use North America free trade talks to crack down on Chinese vehicles.
I may have to leave this trade on while I go drop my daughter and come back. I mean, I can leave behind this stop loss. Again, I'm in the micros, guys. So even if it dips, I am not going to lose a lot. $500 maximum. I don't mind leaving this trade on. Let's see. I got another 2-3 minutes, and I can leave the stream on. I mean, you guys can watch this for me. Yeah, this is what I would target on the upside. So especially if you get a break, which is less likely right now, because it is more likely to dip back into the VWAP as of now. But yeah, if at all it breaks higher, we do have opportunity for 430. You want to watch it for me? Okay, I'll be back in next 20 minutes. Hope you hold the VWAP until then. I'll be back in 20 minutes, guys.
Verizon shares are up in a volume spike here, lost up around 3%. 1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Markets on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 160 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 18 million, Dow 30 sell side 271 million, Mag 7 sell side 257 million.
So seems like you guys have been having a lot of fun with this trade. No stop loss, no take profit yet. So that box did come into play. Good thing. Box did have some significance. So how did the imbalance came? It's flat basically. Magnificent 7 minus 254 million sell side. Not a huge imbalance for the sellers. ES did get the masters. Well, I am just in time for this strong push now. Let's bring it home. Let's break the highs. Yay. This is micros, that's why I left. This is 4 micros, $70 down right now. Oh, Nvidia has sold off a little bit. End of the day. There's no time left, so we should start bringing our take profit closer now. It will be better than closing in red. So if it pops, we'll take profit.
So in 5 minutes time now on the cash equity close, we're expecting earnings from McDonald's, estimated EPS of $3.04 with an estimated revenue of $6.83 billion. For McDonald's, there is no specific time given for their earnings report, just that it's happening after the market close. At 5 minutes past the hour, so that's 10 minutes time, we do get Cisco Systems Q2 2026 earnings with an estimated EPS of $1.02 and a revenue estimate of $15.12 billion.
So this very well sums up the afternoon session, guys. This is what generally happens in the afternoon, and one of the reason why at least I have transitioned from e-minis to micros in the afternoon. Nothing happens, guys, in the afternoon. We could have played for the range, it broke towards the upside. We played for the break to continue on the upside, it is not willing to give us that break. It's a very tactical small range most of the time in the afternoon. So this is still better. I think on previous 2 afternoons I gave back like around $2,000 profit. So this is still better. 200 loss as compared to 2000 in that last trade of the day. The Nvidia backed off quite a bit into the end of the day. It was up 1.7, 1.8% I think when I left. Now it is up 0.9%. It did give almost 1% back. Okay, here comes our opportunity. 3 more minutes.
Shortly expecting McDonald's earnings. And just over 5 minutes until we get Cisco's earnings report as well, with an estimated EPS of $1.02 and a revenue estimate of $15.12 billion.
All right, we're finishing right at the box. Let's take a stop. No green, no green.
McDonald's earnings coming through now. EPS at $3.03 versus $2.80 a year over year. Adjusted EPS a beat at $3.12 on estimates of $3.04. Revenue a beat at $7.01 billion on estimates of $6.83 billion. Their fourth quarter comp sales are plus 5.7%, a beat on estimates of plus 3.76%. IDL comp sales plus 4.5%, a beat on estimates of 2.43%. IOM comp sales 5.4%, a beat on estimates of 3.31%. And US comp sales at 6.8%, a beat on estimates of 5.05%.
Alright guys, so I'll close this
McDonald's
trade.
shares up around 2.6% in the post-market trading following their earnings report.
Let's close this trade. No point in waiting. It could be stuck for 1 hour in the after hours. So thank you so much guys for your time. Yeah, it's okay. $300 from that $2,000 account. I can live with that. So thank you so much guys. Have a nice evening. Take care and I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Yeah, let's just close this. I don't want to. Yeah, these two accounts were I think also in the loop. But it's okay, $400. And yeah, across these two accounts. And then from that 2200 it came back to 1800, which is fine. Thank you so much guys. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Take care. Bye bye.